Okay. Dark Souls 2, baby. We're back to streaming it again. What all did we even do? I genuinely forgot. Rapier plus 8. Pretty sure we killed Duke's Dear Freya, we killed the Rotten, we killed Lost Sinner, so we just need to kill Smelter Demon? Yeah, I think we just gotta kill Smelter Demon. We need to kill Smelter Demon, Old Iron King, and then we'll be in Drinklane Castle. We should get a plus 10 right here. We go ahead and do this. So we relaunch the game. Now it's working like it's supposed to. I actually killed it this time. Not anything we need. Well, actually, we needed the large for the bow, I think. That actually is good for us. Okay. I'm gonna style on them. Okay. Thanks, Dark Souls. Idiot poisoned himself. Reload. I don't know why I thought there was a platform there. It's to the right, not the left. I have genuinely no clue why I thought it was on the left. I have no idea why I just did that. I genuinely might have a mental problem. Really? Really? Thanks, Dark Souls 2 iframes. Let's not just run off the edge with it for no reason. I genuinely have no clue why I did that.
Oh, what is the question? Look, if I don't.
The only reason I came here was to talk to Lucatil so I can summon her for the Smelter Demon. Because I don't think we'll have gold pine resin to fight him. Oh, we have 4. Okay. What are our stats? I wasted 2 points in stamina because stamina hard caps at 20, basically. Adaptability, agility's 101. Yeah, our stats are fine, actually. Okay, we need to do some shopping real quick. Might as well do it while we're hollow, because I don't want to use a human effigy, because we'll probably die, because I'd never go through this area normal, I should say. Ouchies. I don't remember where anything is. I'm looking for the Chloranthy ring. That's it, I think. That's the old sun ring. I'm running away from me. Howard. Oh my god. Really? This dude has 1 HP and keeps running from me. Yeah. Out here, loser. Is this a Chloranthy ring? I think this one is. Yes, it is. Alright, so automatic upgrade. But there's another chest in here, but I genuinely forgot where it was. Oh my god, I didn't see you though. I could have swore they added like an item that helped you see the fog, or like let you lock onto the ghost. Maybe not.
Back again. Back. Oh. Bueno. Hey. Go along. But. Bueno. I've been all heaven. What a farewell.
Okay, well, back here. we got the Chloranthy ring. I don't know if that's like... I thought there was something else that I was looking for in there, but I genuinely can't remember. That was the main thing, really. Chloranthy ring. Ring of Blades. We could get the old Leo ring. Oh, yeah, we haven't killed old Dragon Slayer yet. The Leo ring would just make us have more damage on our rapier counterattacks. It's not like a super needed item, but it would help a lot. Okay. Try to be a little conservative with our arrows. I love being tag teamed. Makes the game so much more enjoyable. When I think about a game being difficult, I don't think about interesting mechanics. I think about overwhelming. That's clearly a good design. This ring is kind of useless to me because I try to stay in human form for the entire game. I try to really limit how often I die in the game. I play very passively and very safe. And then the delayed third. Every enemy has a delayed third attack. For some reason. Oh, I know a ring we need to go get. I just remembered we needed it. I mean, we don't need it yet, but we definitely need it. Trying to keep an eye on our arrow count. Okay. Dude, that hits all the way over here? That's a joke. should have enough arrows. We're gonna have to go buy more after this. Bow and arrow is probably the most overpowered, overpowered weapon in the entire game. Like, not even joking. There's usually a summon sun here for someone. I wonder why that NPC's not here this time. It's fun. We should still do quite a bit of damage. I mean, that is... Okay. Even with 101 agility, we're still getting hit. That's crazy. I mean, the boss fight's still so simple because we have the raid here. Alright. We're gonna have to go to like a really light armor. And we're gonna equip the Leo ring. Also, did you know this guy?
Transient B.
If you can get into the Blue Sentinel Covenant, that it counts on the NPC invaders that invade you. So by the time you reach the end of the game, you'll be fully upgraded in this Covenant, even offline. I think that's really funny. Also, if you're in the Challenger's Covenant, you'll get an infinitely respawning invader at Blue Cathedral to drop the tokens so that you can get the rewards from the Champion's Covenant or Challenger's Covenant, whatever it's called. Alright, I have all these souls. What do I want to do? I need to buy arrows. I need to restock arrows first. I don't really need stats. I mean, I could probably beat the rest of the game with the level we're at now. Just really need arrows. Because we don't have, like, hardly any. $150. Okay. Oh, I didn't want to talk to him. I wanted to talk to his daughter. Oh, she's not selling the things yet. But we'll buy this. Since we're here. Get these these to max, and then I'll start maxing these fire bombs.
Thanks.
37 equipped weight. Oh, this is lighter and it's more defense. That's crazy. I think the Brigand Hood is lighter and also more defense too. Brigand's the same way, more defense. I think the Brigand set is just the best set we have right now. In terms of weight to defense ratio. Let's see. Oh yeah. We need one more thing. I'm trying to think of where I can get one more Titanite chunk so I can get a +10 rapier, because I just need one more for +9 and I already have a slab for +10. Okay. Alright, now the last ring. We're in full setup now. Stone ring, Leo ring, ring of blades, Chloranthy ring. Okay, this is what we're gonna wear the entire game. We're gonna upgrade ring of blades +1 when we kill Smelter Demon. And I don't think you can get upgrades for the Leo ring until New Game Plus or using a bonfire aesthetic.
Wow.
Okay. We should be good now. We should be more than prepared now. Dark Souls 2 is just all about the prep work, dude. Go in here, because I'm going to get invaded. My inputs are being read like twice. I'm pressing roll once and it's rolling twice. Why's that happening? I'm gonna say it's up to Dark Souls 2 PC port issues. We got the Tiara. It looks so dumb. What's this do? I don't think it does anything. But we might as well not even go in yet, because it's gonna be another invasion. So it's literally. That annoying. They said, you know what would be a great idea for the Iron Keep? Let's have 1 billion invasions. People will love that. Thankfully, there's only 2 here. There's another one later on. But there's only 2 here, so we're done with this for now. Thank God. Super annoying ass invasion. Dear God. I didn't even mean to backstab him. Showing people just how. Showing people how overpowered it is to like use items. Everyone I know, I don't think I ever see anybody, and I mean this genuinely. I don't think I ever see anybody that plays this game like make use of consumables like throwing knives and fire bombs, unless they're doing like a challenge run. The way I play Souls games are so slow and methodical that, like, realistically, I don't die often when I play this game. My playthroughs have 10 or less deaths, casually, and most of those are from gravity, or something stupid. You right there? Not wasting Estus. It's like, yeah, I could go out there. You wanna know what's gonna happen if I go out there without killing that dude first? I'm gonna get rushed down by like 50 dudes. And be sniped at. But this is what I mean by the bow and arrow is probably the strongest weapon in the game. God, oh my god, he's accelerating. It makes the whole area so easy. Like every single area I go to, it's free. It's just so easy now. Because not only can you draw enemies one at a time, but you can also get them to like low HP, and sometimes you can even just straight up kill them. This dude has no way to get to me, so he's just gonna like walk. He has no way to get here. It's just free. Well, if he stopped walking around the pillar. And arrows are so cheap. Dude, he's lagging, he's so far away. Oh my god, Speed Racer. But yeah, like, this is free. Why are some of the arrows going through them? Really confusing. Ow. Is there a way? I don't think so. His arrows are much larger. Yeah, okay, there we go. I think this is the sweet spot where his arrows will hit the wall, but mine won't. 'Cause his arrows are great bow arrows, so it's got a much larger projectile. Dude, some people call this cheese. And I'm just like, it's literally like if you were a skilled knight, this is what you would do, right? This is like quality build 101 right here. This is just how you would play the game. I didn't even see you. But notice how I fought one guy instead of like 13. Like Dark Souls 2 areas are designed to be overwhelming in numbers, but that's not actually good design. Like if you look at the difference between Dark Souls 1 and 2 in terms of design and in terms of like how fun it is to play the area, it's much more fun to play Dark Souls 1 in terms of level design. And it's because of stuff like this. Sans here too. Nice. Just like that, we've done the entire area with just a few life gems and arrows, and we've lost nothing. Thoughtful. And now we fight Smelter with all 5 of our Estus. That's honestly nothing too challenging or difficult. Better than the blue one? Yeah, that's true. The blue smelter is a bit more annoying. But it's funny because the majority of bosses are really weak to gold pine, so you can just use gold pine on everything, which is really funny. But the bow and arrow and consumables make this game so easy. That's not good though. That's really not good. Ah! Yeah, Forlorn Invasion is not very good here. That's not great. I was not prepared to fight Forlorn and this guy. I hate Forlorn. His random invasions are so bad. Oh my god. Okay. Really, really annoying. We did it though. That wasn't too problematic. I'm really not prepared for it though. I hate that. I hate when I get invaded and I'm not prepared for it. I guess that's the point of Forlorn, right? But it's just, I feel like it's annoying because there's like 5 invasions in this one area. Like you have the 2 invasions over there, and then Forlorn can invade you at any time in this place. So you technically could have 3 right at the first bonfire. This is like, well, you know, like this place is just so invasion heavy. I don't want to go back in the boss room because I don't want to trigger Pursuer yet, because I can't actually kill them yet. How many arrows do I have? Okay, I have enough for this. Is way more annoying. That's true. Especially if you're like using a shield. See you later, dumbass. Oh. Dark Souls 2. Oh. agree, the Forlorn Scythe is more annoying because it just goes through your shields, and the roll catch is so much stronger. How do you headshot that guy? Ow. His projectile is larger than mine, so I can shoot him through that. He can't shoot me. Easy game. Dark Souls, particularly this one, the second one, is really rewarding to people who are very patient. Very forgiving. I feel like Dark Souls 2 was designed to punish people who want to like play really quickly, which is, it's a good thing that they removed it because not everybody enjoys this, where Dark Souls 2 just throws a billion enemies at you in an area to overwhelm you, and by doing so it makes you forced to play really slowly. And a lot of people don't like that. A lot of people hate that, which is fair. I mean, I probably would too, to be honest. If I wasn't a slow, if I didn't enjoy doing this, like the slow, methodical, thought out play, I would probably hate this game. But to me, this is fun. I think this is fun. I'm also like, really weird. Bonfire. Also, the benefit of consumables. Is that you don't have the rest of the bonfire, so you don't have to refight enemies over and over. Like, you can repair powder, you can life gem yourself to full HP, so you don't have to rely on your Estus. You only really need to use your Estus in like emergency situations. So realistically, like, a lot of the time, I've ran from the start bonfire to the last one, and Smelter Demon Bonfire without resting. I've killed every single enemy in the area, and like, I don't need to do anything else. I'm pretty sure one of these chests is a mimic or something. But there's an, yeah, there's an enemy up here. That's what it was. I don't know why, but I think this chest is a mimic. No? Okay. I really couldn't understand. god. Why's he got a chicken? Nice fat roll. Alright, so that's 4 invasions in one area? Do I hear 5? If I jump down, I have no choice. Hey! What's up? I kind of forgot what's up here, actually. Souls noob here? Oh, well, you're gonna love me playing this game. I'm genuinely showing you the easiest way to beat the game. Best area, true. This is a great area to start. But yeah, no, so I play the game very differently from like people that you've probably watched before. I'm very slow and very methodical about the way I play the game. I'm very meticulous with how I approach areas. I'm just gonna jump down, I can homeward bone. So you see, Sundahar music, what a lot of people don't do in Dark Souls is they don't use this bar right here. They don't use fire bombs, they don't use their pine resin, they don't use like the rusty coins and stuff, restores spell uses, hammer hurts. People don't take advantage of the fact that this game gives you like a billion items that lets you deal with stuff like this. These people can't even hit me from here. Well, I guess I can sometimes, but I can kill this whole area before I even jump down into the trap. Because normally what someone would do when they play this game is they would use a melee weapon. They'd run up this, drop down, and then they'd have to fight 3 enemies at one time. Because I'm playing like this, I get to fight one-on-one. I can just walk down here to dodge the arrow. Walk back up. Sin's Fortress in Dark Souls 1. You can do it. I would, if you have the dexterity, if you're doing like a dex build, I would use a bow and arrow and do exactly what I'm doing right now and kill everything in the way of the traps. That way you can just focus on avoiding the traps. But if you can't, what I would recommend actually is I would recommend learning that the entire fortress is on a timing. And that you can run by all the enemies and all the traps as long as you manage your sprint bar really well. If you're in the infield, that'll make it a bit harder. The reptile enemies are really resistant to magic. At least to the magic you would have access to at that level. If you can use a bow and arrow, like you have enough dexterity to use one, I'd probably recommend using one, even though you might have magic instead, because magic you have to lock on, but an arrow you can free aim like I've been doing. So it's just better because what you can do is you can bait a lot of the enemies to just run off the cliff and die. Like you can just bait the enemies into killing themselves a lot of the time. Alright, this is really risky. done the whole area, so I think I'll homer bone here. No, like, I'm not struggling from the lack of damage. So what's getting you? Just the traps? Sorry, I need water. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. In that case, do you have alluring skulls in your inventory? You can use alluring skulls and throw the skull near where the traps swing, and the lizard men will run to the skull, and then the trap will just knock them off, and then once they're all gone, you can just run through the area like normal. If you have alluring skulls, it would make it easier too. Yeah. You can do the same thing with the lizard men. They'll walk through the skull, and they'll get knocked off by the trap. Across the swinging axes. Hold on, where do you get Oral Decoy in Dark Souls 1? Because you don't technically need the Alluring Skulls, you get a spell. Because you're an Int build, you can get a spell. Oral Decoy. First one after going inside the fort, yeah. Because the benefit of Oral Decoy over Alluring Skulls is that Oral Decoy isn't a consumable, so you just always have it, but also the benefit of Oral Decoy is that it works on enemies that Alluring Skull doesn't, and it also has a wider range for gore. Yeah, so you can try Oral Decoy. It's Griggs. Griggs sells it. Griggs, yes, you're right. Griggs sells it. You can use Oral Decoy instead of the Alluring Skull. And it should work better than if you just threw a skull. But if for some reason it's not working, like the enemy's just not reacting to it, in that situation, I think your best bet would just you can free aim your magic by using the binoculars that you can get from the graveyard at Firelink Shrine, like at the start of the game. You can get the binoculars and then use that to aim, like try to put the enemy in the center of the binocular and then cast your spell without moving your camera, and your spell should go wherever the binocular was pointing, and you can try and blast. Yeah, let me know how that works. You can try and like arrow people with the binoculars. It basically turns your magic into a
well.
bow and arrow. That's just how I play the Souls games. That's how I play like every game. I'm just overly analytical. I think of games like puzzles. Like even games like fighting games and stuff, I don't think about it like, oh, it's an action game or like a story game. I think about it like it's a Rubik's Cube. And I'm like, how do I solve this? And how do I make it as easy as possible? Well. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I have a full Let's Play of, honestly, it's probably just my microphone's really old. I really need a new headset, I need a new microphone, but I'm poor. But if you look through my channel, I should have an entire Let's Play of Dark Souls 1 on my channel. And you can watch how I play the game, and you can like follow along if you want to. But it's like, I think it's like a 2-hour it's like a 2-hour Let's Play of Dark Souls. And I use quite a few exploits that make the game easier. Mario. Build are you using to do all this damage? Oh! I rolled too far. Okay, I meant to roll towards the door. I rolled the wrong way. That's 100% on me. What build am I doing? It's just a rapier dex build. That's embarrassing. Yeah, the boss is really easy. The area is the hardest part about that boss is the area. Like the area is more difficult than the boss. Yeah. I can show you my stats, Mario, in a second, but basically you buy the rapier from the blacksmith. No, I've played this game like 100 times. You buy the rapier from the blacksmith. These are my stats so far. 30, 22, 10, 10, 6, 21, 25, 6, 6. And that's at level 83, which I'll level up more. The real Dark Souls experience, that's true. The real Dark Souls experience was the friends we made along the way. I was on top of his hand. Knock me in that hole. No! His hand pushed me off. This boss is so easy. This boss is so easy. The arena is 100% the problem. Moonlight Greatsword or Moonlight Butterfly Horn? Oh, the Greatsword, 100%. The Moonlight Greatsword, the Moonlight Butterfly Horn is kinda garbage. It has a pretty good moveset because it's pretty fast. But realistically, the damage, it does not scale well at all. And its damage is very lackluster. And it does more, like the Greatsword does more physical, which is better for enemies that have magic resistance. Because there's a couple enemies by the time you get the Moonlight Greatsword that will have magic resistance. Or at least pretty decently high magic resistance. So you should do the Moonlight Greatsword. Definitely. I'd recommend it. This is the most I've died this run, by the way. I think I've died 3 times, and 2 of them is to this boss now. And it's because, it's not because of the boss, he's just pushed me off the arena. He's just knocked me off a cliff. Even if you do like pretty decent damage with magic. So for instance, Nito, Lord of the Dead has, the 4 kings have pretty high magic resist. This is Scholar the First Sin. Yeah, this boss is real easy. The only difficulty is that if they didn't put this, like, spot right here, that boss would be a nothing work. Dragon God, just that as bad as Dragon God, is a slightly better boss. Dragon God is way more fun than this. And Spaces, my greatest enemy, I've died so many times because you got stuck or fell off the arena. But I kind of got cut off, Sundar, but Nito, the 4 kings have really high magic resist. Nito has pretty decent magic resist. I think Gwen has magic resist. There's a couple bosses that have magic resist in them. Like, even though you can do really high damage with magic because of things like Dustcrown Ring and the Dragon Crest Ring and the certain catalyst that you're using. Like, you can get really high damage that just pretty much negates the fact they have high magic resist. But like a lot of bosses do have magic resistance. You can mitigate a lot of I think it's stylistic differences. I think Dark Souls 1 looks better in a vacuum. But like, when you look at Majula, right? Like, if I look out on the sea like this, like, I think Dark Souls 2 has the best looking scenery in the game, but the textures themselves aren't that good looking. Like, if I look at my character, it's like, you know, dear God, like, what's going on here, right? Like, the armor, like, the armor looks good, and the scenery looks good. Like, the capes. Like, the armor, like, this is called Fashion Souls for a reason, bro. But I think it's just the textures. Like, I feel like they use really low resolution textures for the backgrounds. Like, the bricks here look disgusting. I think it's a problem where they have good scenery, but like, it only looks good from really far away. But like, as soon as you get close, it looks disgusting. I think that's the big issue. Dark Souls 2 looks better the further away you are from it. Which, when you think about it, that's really funny. When you think about it, it's actually kind of funny. I've always held the belief that Dark Souls 2 is a really good Souls-like game. I mean, it came out on PS3, didn't it? It came out in 2012? Or not 2012, it came out in 2014. So it is kinda a PS3 game. They probably could have. Hello there. I have no idea how to pronounce your name, but welcome. Yeah, I think it's just the stylistic differences too. Like, Dark Souls 2 is a lot of areas that are... There's areas in this game though that look great. But a lot of the early areas and stuff, like Forest of the Fallen Giant, look disgusting because it's just like this. It's just like poop brown, leaves all over the place. It's a gross mess. Nyanko God, hello again. Oh, pleasure to meet you. Who found this attractive though? I don't know. I don't think it looks particularly bad, personally, unless you get really close. Like from far away, like this looks fine. But like when this looks fine, but as soon as I walk up to it, it's gonna look disgusting. Like this, it's just a flat PNG. Like it looks terrible up close. But like from far away, it's fine. Like if you're like from this far away, it looks decently okay. It looks like, I think that's the strength of Dark Souls, is it looks, Dark Souls 2. I think Dark Souls 1 looks better the entire time you're playing it, and Dark Souls 2 only looks good at certain angles. And I think that's just a generational thing, right? I think that's because Dark Souls 2 came out right when technology was like getting super advanced, and they wanted to show off their lighting feature with like the torches. And they're like, oh, Dark Souls 2, you're gonna need torches to see and get around, and then they walked back on that idea. Like, this doesn't have to look really good if it's pitch black in the area, right? I think the gameplay, you want to know what my biggest gripes with the game was? Was my first, so this was the default version for me, don't know, but they all look good. This is the biggest thing for me that I don't like about Dark Souls 2. It's not the way it looks, it's not the bosses. The hitboxes for the game are actually good. The hitboxes, if you look at the hitbox versus when it hits you when it shouldn't, the hitboxes in this game are actually really good. They're really meticulously designed. But what I don't like about Dark Souls 2 is that they removed quality of life features, like being able to swap your items while on a ladder. Like if I was on a ladder, in Dark Souls 1, I could change my hotbar down here, or I could change my armor or weapons. You cannot do this in Dark Souls 2. Why? I have no idea. It's not like it's something super overpowered, they just removed it for whatever reason. And then they removed like a bunch of quality of life stuff. And then I'm just like, why did I leave the shiny at the 3 snake statue? I just don't pick up everything.
This cast, but none to bring it.
I only really pick up stuff if I think I need it, and I didn't really need that one. But what I do realize now is I only have 18 arrows, so I kind of forgot to buy arrows with the souls I had earlier. And I should have done that instead of leveling up. Yeah, but I don't have arrows, so we're gonna make this way. Yep, that's another thing. Dark Souls 2 doesn't give you invincibility when you're opening doors or when you're going through fog walls. Why? I have no idea. It doesn't make the game harder, it just makes it more annoying. It's a shame. I don't think that was close enough. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 took out a lot of like quality of life stuff, and that's like one of the reasons I don't like the game. It has nothing to do with anything else. I think if Dark Souls 2 was made by a different company, this would probably be like, if this was like Lies of P, where it was a completely separate entity from Software, people would be like, this is the best Souls-like game we've ever had. Because it's so, it does like power stancing, the armor sets look nice, the boss fights are not that bad, there's a lot of content. When picking up items, opening regular doors, but doesn't when it's a fog wall or lever. Yes, that's what I mean exactly. It's just so inconsistent. It's so badly designed for whatever reason. I will say though that this Dark Souls 2 is better than people think. It's better than people, like, people give it a bad reputation, but it's actually not a bad game. It could be better, but it's not a bad game. I think Dark Souls 1 is my favorite in the series. I think Dark Souls 1 is my favorite in the series. For sure. But Dark Souls 2 is not bad. A lot of hate on it because the algorithm tells them to. I do think there's people who had genuine problems with the game and who had genuine grievances, and I don't think they're invalid. I do think a lot of the hate the game gets for very particular things is deserved, but at the same time, I do think it is a lot of bandwagoning. I do think some of it's a meme. I do think, oh, thank you. I appreciate the subscribe. But I do think a lot of the hate is a meme. Like, it's just trendy to shit on Dark Souls 2. I don't think it's a bad game, but I've definitely played better. I think that's... I mean, I'm playing it right now. I played it for the past 3 streams, and I plan on finishing the game on stream. Like, I plan on playing the whole thing. So, like, clearly I don't think it's a bad game. But I personally don't think it's not From Software's best work. And, you know, my hot take is that I don't like Elden Ring because it's too much content. Because Elden Ring has a lot of farming you have to do in it. Elden Ring has just a lot of stuff that you have to... There's a lot of stuff you have to do in Elden Ring to, like, make a viable build. Like, every time you start a new Let's Play of Elden Ring, it's gonna take you, like, 500 hours to, like, get a new build, play, get what you want, defeat the bosses, go through the main story. Like, there's a lot of travel time where you're just not doing anything either. You're just riding torrents forever, which is not particularly fun. Like, don't get me wrong, riding around on torrent is pretty fun sometimes, but like when it's 90% of your game, and then like when you want to play co-op you can't even use torrent. Who thought that was a good idea? It just slows the game down so hard, and it makes it so unfun. Like, I think Elden Ring would work if it had more quality of life improvements. The problem is that it doesn't have quality of life improvements. I should be invaded at some point. These two are gonna come alive. You wanna know an obscure Dark Souls fact? This is a picture of Nashandra. When you get close to it, it curses you. It's foreshadowing. There's the invasion. For me, the most annoying parts are the run back through the areas with them. Annoying enemies. You can't run past the damn doors. Yeah. I think a lot of people had a bad boss fight where they felt like they got cheated by the adaptability system. So they're like, I rolled through that, I should have had invincibility frames, but it killed me anyways. And then on top of that, they had to run back, and they can't like go through the doors like they normally would. And I think that's probably why a lot of people didn't like the game. And I think that's fair. To be fair, that would piss me off. Why did I lock on to an enemy below like that I can't see? What the hell? It's like perfectly valid criticism. I don't think people are wrong for not liking Dark Souls 2, because it does a lot of stuff that I'm like, why would you put that in? You know what I mean? Like I would, if I made a game, I wouldn't put that in there. That's insane. Like, why would you put that in the game?
I am at the
Bro, the run back to the Chandra's boss room, it's just so long. It's not even, there's no like enemies or anything, it's just so ungodly long. Where's the other boss on? There's normally 2 summons for this fight. Did I kill like an NPC or something? I feel like I normally should have another person, but I only end up always having just one guy. I must have just killed people or something. I do think Dark Souls 2 got a bad rep because of fights like this too. Where it's clearly just like a, you know what I mean? It's just an older enemy. Go. Like, this isn't a bad boss fight, but it just feels really repetitive when we've already fought this boss before. Bonfire there is one of the towers. There's a lady leaning down an illusionary wall. Are you saying I walked past an illusionary bonfire? Honestly, there probably is a... I know there's one that I always miss. I used to know where they all were, but I don't think that boss fight's particularly hard, so I don't really care about getting the boss. Like, I never really died of that, but are you saying there's one down here? I'm sure there is. I'm sure there's one somewhere I've missed. Oh, there's an item here. Oh, this ladder? Yeah. Then there's an illusionary. Where would the illusionary... All the way down. Talking about back up here? like I feel like I knew that was there. I haven't played Dark Souls 2 in like 10 years. Like when this game first came out. I think the last time I played it was 2018. So it's been a while. Yeah, that's a much shorter run back to the boss, but I've never died here, so it's never bothered me. But also, that's funny, because those bonfires are like basically right next to each other. One of my favorite characters right here, Bernhardt, Hugo. One of my favorites. I need arrows. Also, I think the blacksmith's daughter should sell more stuff now. We might be able to get our rapier to +10 now. We've done a lot in an hour. We've been streaming for an hour, a little over an hour. We've killed Smelter Demon, Old Iron King, Twin Dragon Riders, got all the way to Drangleic Castle. I feel like we did quite a lot in just an hour. I feel like we're speeding. Going pretty fast. Some of these bonfires are unfair behind causing me not to die. It made me run back for so damn long. Yeah, there is a lot of illusionary bonfires, which is like rough. But I don't think it's that bad. I think it rewards people for like it is like really hard for your first playthrough, but it does reward people who are hyper vigilant. Yeah, the one in Aldia, yeah, that's a good point. Because if you don't know where the one in Aldia's keep is at the stairway there, where the green room is,
No interest.
you have to run all the way back through the entire keep, which is kind of brutal. Like, that's pretty rough.
I'll be around.
The only thing with playing the way that I play, I guess that you could say, is that I take a lot of prep time. So, because I take so much prep time, like I have to go back and buy, like after I kill a boss, I take the souls that I gain, and I have to go and restock arrows and get all my consumables back, because I like to have 99 of everything. Also, I only have 5 Estus. I know on a character that I had this far into the game, I had like 8 or 9. I don't remember which ones I skipped, so I don't know which ones I should go and look for.
Farewell.
But yeah, the one in Aldia's Keep is just, that one's cruel. That's an unusually cruel one. Swap these. And now we're good to go. Yeah, Looking Glass Knot shouldn't be too hard. Looking Glass Knot's a pretty And then we get to go to the best area in the game. Everyone's favorite area. Shrine of Amana again. for dinner again. Awesome. Everyone's favorite area in any Souls game ever. How many Estus even are there? I swear I keep missing shards. I have 12. I think there's 15 per playthrough. I think. I could be wrong, but I think it's possible to get 15. Funny, when I replayed this game like a month ago, before I started streaming it, because I was like, I want to practice a little bit, I forgot that you had to draw someone into this room. I was like, how the hell do I get this thing to open? Because forever I thought... Yeah, same. I was so confused. Like, I was confused. I did this... I got every achievement in this game in 2018. Doing an all achievement run, and I genuinely played this for the first time again last month, and I forgot how to do this area completely. And it's like, I used to know every single tip and trick through this entire game, and now I don't remember a damn thing. You know, it's funny, this poison this. I'm pretty sure you can poison this horse. Yeah, you can. Doesn't make sense. This is a literal undead horse made out of bones and spirit flesh. And you can poison it for some reason, somehow. This thing drops Gowry's ring, and I'm pretty sure that's only good in like PvP. Like, I don't even need to kill this thing, but I just want to. I don't even know why I summoned Lewis. Ouch. I didn't even need to summon Lewis for this. Poisoned again, and that should kill it. This is where the true Dark Souls begins. I think a bow only build is probably the. Yeah, I remember one's a mimic. Thanks for telling me which one it was, because I forgot. I know one of them was. I didn't remember which one. I was probably gonna... Task completed. Dude, you killed 2 enemies. My bro killed 2 enemies and said peace out later. I think bow builds are the strongest in any Souls game. Unironically. Hello, stranger. Did you not? Can these guys be poisoned? I feel like I remember they can, but it's not proccing. Maybe they can. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like I remember them being able to be poisoned, though. Damn, he can hit me through that? This old-fashioned way with damage. Man, why do people say Dark Souls is a hard game? Very difficult game. I've always been under the belief Dark Souls is as hard as you want to make it. I've never seen used souls ever. Like, the only thing I know where bows are good are in Skyrim. Bows and Dark Souls. Like, you've seen what I've been doing. I've been cheesing the entire... I cheesed the entire... I don't know if you were here at the start of my stream. I cheesed the entire Iron King area with a bow. And then I just did that. I cleared this room with a bow with no difficulty. Like... Wait, did it drop another item, or is that the lingering effect from Lloyd's Talisman? I think it's Lloyd's Talisman. Or did it drop... I kind of want to double check, because it might have dropped the Mimic Head. Oh no, it was the lingering effect from the Lloyd's Talisman. So sad. I thought I got a rare drop. Yeah, bows are disgusting in this game. There's an Estus shard here. In this room up here. I remember this, so I'll have 6. What the hell? Why did my character just... My character just started opening the door and was like, you know what? I'm good. And just stopped. What? This might as well be Skyrim. And that's Dark Souls with a bow, ladies and gentlemen. 0 difficulty. It's so ridiculously easy. Most enemies don't even aggro. Like, some enemies just sit here and let you do this. Like, this enemy didn't even notice I killed that enemy. Why? I have no idea. Could not tell you why that's how that works. And then there's a ghost. I like how I remember the ghost and the Estus shard, but I forgot everything else about this area. Yeah. I guess people like close combat. You know, I guess the thing is Dark Souls is always that action fighting game. So no one ever thinks to use the consumables like the throwing knives or the fire bombs or the lightning urns. Because they think like, oh, I'll just use a sword or a club or I'll use a katana. And it's like, that does work. But you're limiting yourself like by a lot. You're limiting like the potential of like what you can and can't do. I guess it's slower. I will say this, using a bow and arrow the way that I'm doing it to safely clear areas with no risk or minimal risk, it's really slow, and I guess a lot of people don't have the patience for it, you know? A lot of people probably don't have the patience necessary to want to do it this way. Because it is a very slow and tedious process to not be close combat. Because it is much faster to just pull out a sword and just stab it. Like, and, you know, I'm using the rapier. I'm not only using a bow and arrow. I think a bow only, like if you only used a bow and arrow, I feel like that would be pretty rough. Got the frozen flower. I was gonna say with the frozen flower we could theoretically go to the DLC. I I think I'm gonna go get that one extra Estus before I won't need it. Myrna's kind of a pushover, honestly. He's not that hard. A lot of the bosses aren't super difficult either. Once you like figure them out, a lot of the bosses are pretty simple.
Is that... how...
I should pull up like the wiki list of Estus shards, because I know I'm missing a ton. Great bows do be hitting hard, but how about crossbows? They good? I never had any ranged attacks other than pyromancer and sorcery. Great bows hit really hard, and they do a lot of stagger. Crossbows are a mixed bag. The crossbows in Dark Souls 1, no. Every single crossbow in Dark Souls 1 is garbage. And like even the sniper crossbow is garbage. Like they're all really, really bad. In Dark Souls 2, however, the Avalon, I think I already got the one in the Majula Hall. The Avalon in Dark Souls 2 is really good if you dual wield them and power stance them. And they're really strong. Only in particular builds. In Dark Souls 3, they're the most viable, I think. In Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3, I think crossbows are the most viable in those games. They're not really super viable in any others that I can think of. Like you have... In Dark Souls 1, you can't aim them. So they're just sorceries, but weaker. And a bow and arrow scales better than a crossbow. So crossbows have bad scaling, you can't aim them. And they have a really long reload. So it's better to just use a bow and arrow. Also, when you use a bow and arrow on these guys, they don't even wake up. Which those two did for some reason. They never usually wake up. I don't know why they did this time. Yeah, I know I can just run that. I know I can just run that because they take so long to get up. But I want to do some prep before I go into the boss fight. Ooh, rare drop. I'm probably never going to use the Stone Twin Blade. It's always the run where I never plan on using weapons that I get the weapons. You know what I mean? It's like I'll get like the best random RNG strength build drop on a full dex character. It's like, thanks Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I wanted to pick up this item safely because I use a lot of life gems. And I wanted to be able to summon. I need to summon Jugo because I want his equipment later. I can summon both, I think. Yeah, I can. Nice. I wanted to summon both. And I wanted to... Yep. So that's why I didn't just run by. I wanted to up before I go in. I definitely rolled that. Here comes the best boss of the base game. Okay. I like his design. problem is that he has really high resistance to all forms of damage, piercing included. So even though my build is really strong, if you notice, I'm not really doing a lot of damage. So that's why we go with the double summon. Also, for some reason, if you attack the thing before they can move, it just breaks their AI and they just stand there and let you do that. Could not tell you how that works. Yeah, even the lightning urns are doing like no damage. Lord's other shield can block it. I've bought shield range bosses. Denhart has to survive this fight, so I need to start this game. I hate that the Denhart needed to survive for his story. Thank you, Dark Souls. It's the entrance. Got all flipped around. There we go, baby. It's just like I said. It's all about prep work. You know what? You ever seen that meme where it's like Batman with enough prep time beats everything? That's my character. That's the build that I have. With enough prep time, my character beats everyone. What boss souls do we have? All Dragon Slayer, Smelter, Soul of Freya. Soul of Freya. We get the great. We get the Moonlight Greatsword with that. She's still not selling chunks? I thought after you get out of Drink Lake, she sells chunks. I've been scammed. I demand compensation. What do I need? Let me check. Arrows? How are my arrows situation? We need more magic. Lightning and iron are still fine capacity wise. Could use some more gold pine resin, but we have enough, I think, for what we're going to use it for. Ring situation. Oh yeah, we should get Ring of Blades. +1. I'm like, why am I missing here? We could pump Vigor to 40, but that's kinda unnecessary. 30 and 20, technically 20 is the soft cap. 30 is just like, if I wanted it. You know, I'm thinking about it. We could swap weapons. But I need to check how much Twinkling Titanite I have first. is there is a weapon that's technically stronger than the one I'm using now. Question is should I use it? We have 6. Did I get the weapon already? I can't remember if I did or not. I did. Okay, so Chad, I'm going to show you a little secret. An ancient recipe passed down from time long forgotten of how to do something cool. So, this is actually quite a cool and unique thing that you can do. I don't know if people know this or not, but I'm going to keep it. So, Santier's Spear.
Yes, you! Give us Saki!
Santier's Spear, once broken, does something really cool. Now you might think this takes forever to break. However, yes, smooth. Because, so the way that this thing works is there's actually 2 invisible NPCs standing here that are unkillable. And because they're unkillable and you can't see them, if you swing Santier's Spear like this through them, it counts as hitting 2 bodies, which removes durability really quickly. So you can break Santier's Spear in less than a minute. So you can look at the durability damage we've already done, and we're almost halfway already, and we just started like 20 seconds ago. So you can, this is the fastest way to break Santier's Spear without jumping into the pool that destroys equipment. And even the pool that destroys equipment doesn't do it very quickly, because Santier's Spear has so much durability. And this is the weapon I was saying we could use instead of our rapier, because once it's broken it has the strongest hit combo, and we can upgrade it to raw, and then raw plus 5, we won't have to worry about scaling anymore. So I can redo our stats and put the stats into just the minimum required for it, and then put the rest into endurance and health. Or I can do magic. I like hexes in this game, but I never like actually use them.
Yes, you!
It'd be pretty cool to have a hex build, I think, at some point. But yeah, this is probably started a little. Now it is taking a bit longer because I don't have the stats required, so I can't do the triple spin, and it takes my entire stamina. If I had the stats, it would only, I could do this twice in a row before I ran out of stamina. So it is a bit slower, but yeah, there's actually 2 invisible NPCs standing here that are pretending to be the crows in the game, but they're untargetable, unkillable, and they act like ghosts, and they act like traitors when you drop stuff. Oh, I accidentally clicked the ladder. So yeah, because they don't mind if you hit them, you can just use them to break the Santier's Spear really quickly. I think if you hit a wall, I think hitting a wall, it takes over an hour to break the Santier's Spear. And this is probably like, without the stat requirement, this is probably going to take like 2 minutes, 2 or 3 minutes. So now we got our new weapon. And the best part about Santier's Spear, another benefit of this weapon, is that because it's broken, it doesn't need, like, it doesn't use durability, which means you can do like area after area after area, and you don't have to worry about it. So, see, we broke it in like 2 minutes, and while we're here, we can trade. Dark Knot Stone.
Give us food. Yeah.
Cracked Red Eye Word.
Yeah.
Vein Stone.
You. Give us food. Yes, you.
Smooth, smooth, silky.
You. Give us food. Yes, you. Yeah.
Ooh, a Titanite slab.
You. Give us food.
That's great, actually. Old whip.
You. Give us food. Yeah.
The white ring. Okay.
You. Give us food.
Not really gonna use that, but that's cool. Demon's Great Hammer. All right. Well, we got a few rare drops actually. That's pretty awesome. All right. So let's upgrade this. Put raw on it. So we can get it +3.
I'll be around.
I don't think that's enough strength. I think we'll have to redo our stats. Yeah. I don't think I have enough for the Whoa, Oblivion Remastered jump scare? What do you mean? What happened? How's the menu broken? Did you get like an advertisement for Oblivion Remaster?
But
I still don't think that's enough. Oh, it is enough strength. Alright, so we don't even have to redo our stats. Now we can just use the Santier Spear. Two-handed at least. Let's see if we can put a raw. I think I have a raw gem. Hold on 1 second. Alright, now we have arguably one of the strongest weapons in the game. And actually, while I'm here, sorry buddy, I need to I need as many arrows as possible. Because we're doing the best area in the game now. Yay! My favorite. Shrine of Amana again. Definitely the best area in any game ever. Spear Pokey build? Oh, this isn't the Spear Pokey build. Yeah, the Sentier Spear, when it's broken, acts like a twin blade. It's also the highest damage twin blade in the game. Yeah. Most annoying area ever made. In any Souls game ever. Yeah, so this is why bow and arrow is super overpowered in every Souls game.
This is when
Thank you.
then the
I appreciate it. Hard for me to see because there's light coming into my window. It's making it really hard to see this stuff. Now this is the Shrine of Amana gameplay you came here for. No, genuinely, this is the only way to get through this area without dying inside. Arrow's not hitting this dude. Okay, I think they're a little too far away for me to hit them now. There we go. Tedious, perhaps. Safe, 100%. Well, what can I say? I make it look easy. Bow and arrows, the bow kinda does make it easy. Crossbows are better in this game too. A human Afigi, my favorite. What was in the other path in that area before the demon? Because I remember another path with big roots. Oh, it's the king's door. It's a door that opens up after you get the king's ring from Volstad or whatever. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's over there to the left, I believe. I don't remember what's in it. I think it's an item or a weapon or something. I think it's King Vendrick's armor. I think it is. Could be mistaken, but I think it's King Vendrick's armor set. Could be completely making that up though. I don't know. Pretty sure it is. It's been so many years since I've 100% completed the game. It's hard for me to remember what is what. But yeah, doesn't the bow and arrow make this area look brain dead easy? The power of the bow and arrow. And the Santier Spear does that. Yeah, it's that guy over there, I think what you're talking about. It's that guy, and then there's like a door. It's not loaded in for some reason. I guess I'm too far away. What's he doing over there? Another fire seed. Oh no, not that. It's after that one. Oh yeah. I'm not sure. I don't even know, like, dude, the bow and arrow just makes everything in this game so easy, it's so free. I'll still probably die here every now and then though, just because of, the shrine. It is Shrine of Amara. Like, it's just, What is it getting stuck on? The arrow's getting stuck on like a shard of grass. Now we have some assistance. Bow's about to break. Then repair that. Our bow's putting in God's work. They're not an enemy then? Yeah, there is. Because they're in water, they take bonus lightning damage. That is something that they left in Dark Souls 3. Didn't add to Dark Souls 3, but they added in Elden Ring. And I'm really sad because I think the elemental damage bonuses from like enemies being wet was like such a cool idea, and they never did it. Never did it again. It's so sad. It was so cool. Okay. Okay. I can't interrupt her because she keeps crouching down, so I keep missing. There we go. That was a lot harder than I think it needed to be. There we go. Got him. Alright, so this is really tedious, but this is making it really easy. Yeah, it makes it... Yeah, it looks great, doesn't it? It's a bit time consuming, for sure, but... It's a bit time consuming, for sure. But... it does make the game super easy to play. I died with only a rapier. Yeah, that's like the rapier really is one of the most overpowered weapons in the game, right? But bows do so much, and they do a lot of heavy lifting. It's not, the bows are not good for bosses, really. There's like a few bosses where a bow and arrow is like really good, but the majority of bosses really like do damage to bow and arrows. But I'm gonna come right back. I really have to use the bathroom. I really need to use the bathroom. Okay. So, I think Demon of Song is next. Why, you sassy bitch. I don't want to waste all my arrows. I would not do surprisingly good damage to these guys. Oh, one of them dropped an item. What did they drop? Corrosive Iron. I think all of Felicia's equipment is broke. Life Gem? Okay, we take those. Life Gem? Okay. I use those quite a lot, so that's good. I kind of want to just run past these guys. Oh my god. One's already aggroed. Licia, tank this for me, thank you. Okay. I'm just gonna run by, I think. We are gonna get invaded. I don't really care. I need you to stop being a no skill invader. Alright, I'm dead. Rip. Invader ahead. Really. Yeah. Man, that door is sturdy. And get outplayed, loser. A human effigy. I really hate the Demon of Song, and our summon is dead, so I don't have anyone to draw aggro from it, so this is gonna be really cringe and annoying, and I hate it. I could Homeward Bone, and since there's not an invader, I could summon Felicia again, and run by everything, and hope she doesn't die this time. I think that's what I'll do, because why not? I mean, I can make it back here without her if she dies again. I know it technically makes the bosses harder, but for me it's easier to like snipe it with a bow, or it makes using a bow a lot better, and then I'll use Santier Spear if I have to get up close. Alright, Felicia, I'm gonna need you to ignore all the enemies in this area. Except for this one, because this one will always aggro for some reason. Ah, dodge. No, more summons like raise the boss's armor. No, it just gives it a little bit more HP. But I'd argue that it's still easier with more HP because the boss doesn't target you, so it lets me free cast it. So because I can free cast arrows more often, it actually makes the boss fight significantly easier, despite the more significant. It's not even like a significant amount of HP. It's like 4 or 5. Like most bosses, it's only like 400 or 500 HP, which is like 2 rapier hits. So it's like it's not even like a significant enough amount to where I would care, right? Wait, does the boss not aggro? Okay, I was gonna say it has to aggro at some point, right? I wanna see how much, oh god. I wanna see how much damage this does. That's pretty good. Yeah, normally one summon doesn't make much of a difference. Now if you summon like 3 people, then yeah. But like, it's only a couple hundred HP per summon. Which I think, okay. Well, we're just gonna do this the really boring way then. I don't know why she thought so. Yep. This is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Bow and arrow again. Because the boss is standing in water, our arrows are doing double damage because they're lightning. It is. This is like, bow and arrows just break every single Souls boss. That's why I'm like an advocate of like it being the strongest. Ouch. Of being like the strongest build in the game. I didn't even know this boss had a ranged attack. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've ever seen that. Yeah, I guess you could say boss is kind of subjective here. This works with like every boss in the game. Works every time. No reason that should work, but it does every time. I guess we'll just fight this guy normal. Hurrah! I'm a crazy ass stabber. Stabbed him in the ass. He never stood a chance. Yeah, this is that was truly the Dark Souls moment of Dark Souls 2. I walked around a boss for like for a good 2.5 minutes and just shot him to death with arrows. Oh man, bow and arrow builds are bad, they said. Bows are useless, they said. When do you get or buy them bombs infinite in shop? Yeah, the bombs are infinite in that old hag shop when she moves to Majula. And you can buy infinite magic arrows and lightning arrows from the guy at the front of Drangleic Castle. And then you can buy infinite heavy arrows from McDuff, the blacksmith in the Lost Bastille. So you have an infinite number of arrows, you have an infinite number of magic, lightning, and fire arrows. You can get the gold pine resin infinitely from Vangrall in the Shaded Woods Forest. And you get the throwing knives and stuff. You can get infinite lacerating knives from McGulligan, the ladder guy at Majula. Yeah, there's just a lot of places that you can just get like a lot of stuff. We don't really, the thing is like, we don't really need stats anymore. I don't really need level ups. We're at the caps for health and stamina. So, we can't get much more. Yeah, can we buy the infinite things now?
These don't... No interest.
The invention... Is it when we get the Aldia's Keep, like after we kill Valstad, she sells the Twinkling Titanite? Because I want to upgrade this to +5. We need to upgrade our bow to +10 at some point too. We could farm the chunks. To get some magic grease. Actually, no. Pretty much all the enemies I think are weak to lightning now. The giant king, Dendrick, Volstagg, the Chandra, Throne Watcher I think is weak, but Throne Defender isn't, or it's the other way around. So yeah, I think we just need lightning stuff for the rest of the game, really. So we can just go to Shaded Woods. We should stock up on arrows, though. I did go through quite a few of them. I just now noticed that we did go through quite a lot. Well, we just did Shrine of Amara, so we used probably like 400 arrows just to get through that area unscathed. So that makes sense. I'll get 7, that way I have 10. Lightning urns, I have 30, that's fine. I don't need any more of those.
All I ever knew was what a farewell.
Okay, I could use some more homeward bones, I think, as well. Welcome to... Again, this is probably the only drawback of me playing Dark Souls, the way that I play it, is that you do a lot of shopping. You do a lot of going to the grocery store. It's 3 AM, was fun watching you. See you next stream. I'll see you next time, dude. I'll probably be uploading YouTube stuff, too. I appreciate the subscribe, man. It means a lot. I'll see you later. See you next time. Where are we gonna go? Oh yeah, we need to go to McDuff first. We gotta get regular arrows. And then we go to Drink Lake to get lightning and magic arrows. And then... I'm not sure where to go after that. 200 regular arrows. And then Dreamlake Castle, we'll buy some magic and lightning arrows. Killing Volstagg's gonna be rough, I think. I'm not very good at fighting him. The bow strategy is not going to work. He's really resistant to everything. Santier Spear is probably going to be better than the Rapier, but there's not many windows I can attack him. I can summon Devotee, and I can summon the Grave guy. The Grave guy actually does quite a bit of damage. How do I want to approach Volstagg? Volstagg will probably kill me the most in the run, actually. I'm not sure the plan of method of attack I want to get rid of. Because there's not really a good one. Most enemies are weak to lightning, so I think I'm going to stock up on quite a lot of lightning arrows. I'm going to do like 100. Magic, not many things are... I'll just get 99 of those. Not many things are, Guy sells infinite repair powder. We have 5, that should be plenty. I want that for like...
Gone so soon. Be safe.
Okay, Dogi. Alright. Now Now it's time for Velstadt. Someone remind me where the bonfire is in this area. I don't remember. I don't remember where the other bonfire is. I genuinely have no clue. I know there's one like before Velstadt, but it's hidden and I completely forgot where it was. Oh, nice torch. That was a chunky boy. Man, I love bow and arrows. They make every area a breeze. I'm charging my attack.
Hold.
What is...
In the that.
Warmth is a really good spell. We can actually use that, I think. I don't think it requires... Yeah, it has no stat requirement. We should replace Fireball with Warmth, because we could use the extra healing more than we could do with the damage. We kind of have a bow that kind of does everything for us. Where the hell is the bonfire, by the way? I should probably... Should I look it up? Chat, should I look up where this bonfire is? Or can somebody just tell me like a brief description? I know there's a bonfire before Velstadt. I know there's another one, I just don't remember where it's at. Whatever. I guess I'll try and figure it out. me look. I have no clue where this bonfire is. Now I'm about to fight like 50 ghosts. Invaded by this asshole. I'm gonna die. Devotee Scarlet is killing me. Never mind, the AI broke. For some reason. Really funny. Okay. Very interesting, guys. What a horrible time for the buff to wear out. Bonfire. I'm terrified of jumping down there. I got the shortcut, but now where is this damn bonfire? Why does the bell just go on forever, by the way? Like, who is hitting the bell? There it is. Found it, I think. No, this is not the bonfire. What the hell? What is this? Great lightning. Interesting. Where is the other bonfire? Oh, she got cooked. Hold on, I have to look this up. I'm so confused. I'm sorry. I actually have to look this up because I'm genuinely like, what the hell?
This ring, use it and vent. And with
Alright, I just realized I was muted. Got rid of Balstat, the most annoying boss in the game. We don't really need consumables. So we're gonna level up. What we're gonna level up, I have no idea. I guess vitality, so we can carry more stuff. It would be nicer to have better armor. We'll swap back to the Santier Spear. I think it's better than the Rapier in most circumstances. We don't really need the Leo ring for using Santier's Spear. That's a good point. I didn't think about that.
Cheers for that.
Is she selling Twinkling Titanite yet? She is, okay.
no injury.
I think that'll only get us to +4 though.
Visit me again.
Yeah, we need one more. We can make it +4. So we'll have +4. That's good. We'll do the magic grease. Where do I want to go first? I need to go to Aldia's Keep. I can't really go anywhere else.
Cheers for that.
Yeah, so we'll go to Aldia's Keep. Don't really think we can go anywhere else. Don't need the Leo ring anymore. We're using the spear, so we don't need the Leo ring. Okay. Wow, I killed that in one hit? Okay, that's kind of crazy. It's Big Chungus. Is there a hawk? Does this game have a hawk ring in it? Actually, where's the red tearstone ring? I just picked it up, right? Oh, that's what it looks like in this game? It looks so different. Crazed ass stabber strikes again. Yeah, we would one-shot these guys with a backstab if we had the damn, what's it called? If we had the +4. If we had the Twinkling Tie Knot to be +4, that would have one-shot. It'd be even better if we could get +5, but we won't get +5 till after Aldia's Keep. Because there's a lot of Twinkling Tie Knot after Aldia's Keep.
Oh. Helga, I know not. Please. Consider. My name.
This is so sad, too. It's funny because Lucatille's mask was covering her whole face and now it's not. Like something's... She took the thing off and like half of her face is hollow.
My name.
Well, we got the best head. We got the best armor set in the game in terms of wise appearance.
name.
It's so tragic. When I fight Lucatill's brother as Lucatill, you wouldn't even know the difference. Because he's also hollow, I think. Reason the Santierre Spear is considered not only the best PvP weapon, but the best like PvE weapon. And it's because of stuff like that. Okay. Get shit on. Why does everyone keep stabbing me in the back? Because it does a lot of damage. And it's easy. Nice. Yeah, I remember this hit one time. That's because Aldia's keep is garbage. It's not really that bad, but it is kind of annoying. Good lord. Almost lost him there. He's almost full HP. I don't want to have to clear the area just to resummon him. I really don't want him to die. Let's get him buffed all the way up, and let's get rid of this. Get rid of this Guardian Drake, and we'll probably end the stream there, I'd imagine. I mean, we could go through the. Well, maybe we could get the Ashen Mist Heart. Why not? I've been having a good stream. I don't see why to stop. We'll keep going. Why not? Hopefully the dragon plays nice. Let's do this, Leroy! That's not good damage. I mean, maybe I guess it's good damage. It's like a fourth of his health bar almost. I mean, I guess that's pretty good damage. Pretty easy standard run. You know? Not bad. Dude, Dark Souls as a scenery, beautiful. Aw, chef's kiss. Dark Souls up close, a blurry visual mess. Dark Souls really did put great emphasis on Dark Souls 2 put great emphasis on the scenery and the landscapes, and it genuinely looks pretty great. Everything else looks abysmally dreadful. It looks god awful. What's up here? I genuinely forgot. Okay, so we can do this really quick. But I really want to level up first, and once I've leveled up, I think I'd really like to get boss weapons at some point. What's our equip load at now? 47? That's a lot better. I'd really like the Cornifix. I'd like to unlock Cornifix and get boss weapons, but I mean, that shouldn't take too long, should it? Realistically, it shouldn't. It'd take me a long time to do that. Let's get Ash and Mistheart, unlock Cornifix. And then I guess we'll call it a stream after we complete this area, because I do have other things I need to do. I can't just play this all day as much as I would like to. I do have other obligations, and I do have a YouTube video I'd like to work on a little bit later here in a second. I would like to, you know, spoilers, but I'm working on a different game video. Honest. Bonnie blows himself up anyways. There should have been a cell-shattering kaboom! I think if you break too many eggs, the dragons knock you off the bridges. Come on. Coward. I don't like invasions. Oh, Conrad. These guys are my new best friends. Didn't know they could drop that. Is it this way or this? I think it's this way. I'll never, dude, the bow, most underrated, like if you're doing a quality build, bow and arrow is the most underrated weapon. Bow is the most underrated weapon in the entire franchise. Geometry. I don't think I can get that without waking the dragon up. I'll have to come back for all the twinkling timelines. Hey, I almost ran into that guy. And we made it. Yeah, the dragons leave you alone assuming you don't break eggs. I only broke one. Because I think if you break enough eggs, the dragons, like, come and smash the bridge. At least that's what I thought the trigger was for this thing. That's what I always thought it was. Okay, Aldia, I get it. Okay. Come this far. I like how the dragons let me in and then there's these assholes. I don't know who these losers are. Oh wait, I think I do. Aldia is King Vendrick's brother, and King Vendrick didn't want Aldia to interfere. So I think these knights are to like keep people away from Aldia and to keep Aldia from leaving. Which these knights are not going to stop Aldia. You know what he looks like now. They never stood a fucking chance. This is why I hate these enemies, bro. I hate them. I genuinely cannot stand enemies with maces in this game. They have no openings, no weak points. They always have true combos. They have full 360-degree range. Yeah, not the worst designed enemies in this game. Always have a giant mace. The ones in Hyde's Tower, Bellstat, this asshole. See, look at that shit. Look at this. When are you supposed to attack him? Never has an opening, dude. Fuck this. Wait, why's the dragons chasing me? What did I do? What? Huh? Why are they chasing me? I'm so confused. What the hell did I do? I didn't hit them. If I can even get to the fucking dragon. This game is so fucking ass. Now I remember why I don't play this game. I can't wait to finish this run so I never have to play this fucking game again. I remember exactly why I don't play this dog shit game. Yep, this is how we're gonna play it. Yep. Having fun? I'm not. Enjoy, dipshit. You're welcome. Are these dragon dudes gonna be aggro now, or what? Okay, so it's just because I tried to run past this guy, and they're like, oh, that's dishonorable. Okay. Enjoy. Yep. Dark Souls 2, ladies and gentlemen, the only game where you get punished for playing normally. I should have just played like I always play. I don't know why I thought I could just play this normally. Yep, you're welcome. Yep. I don't know if you can poison this guy. Yeah, you can. Okay. We're good. Yep. We wanted to play like this. Losers. Well, that was an annoying cluster of just cringe. Okay. Well, we got the Ashen Mist Heart now. My brain is like killed. I don't know why that was so annoying and frustrating for me, but it was. I'm like genuinely like really like mentally drained from that. I think this is the longest I've ever streamed. And I think 4-hour streams are kind of my limit. I wish I could stream longer, but I feel like I'm mentally getting exhausted. And physically exhausted. I'm really hungry and really tired. I think 4 hours is my limit. I think 3 hours is comfortably long for me. Like it's long, like 3 hours is a long time, but I can work with that. Like 3 hours isn't too long for me, but 4 is pushing it. Okay. Already had the raw stone, so we didn't need that, but my god. Okay. We unlocked the boss weapons. And we have quite a few boss souls. I don't even know which ones we would use yet. Okay. Oh yeah, we don't need Homeward Bones anymore. We have the feather. I forgot about that. So we don't even need the Homeward Bones, so we don't have to waste souls on those anymore. Thankfully. That's nice. Alright, so is that what I said I was gonna do before I ended the stream? I was going to get boss weapons, clear Aldia's Keep, giant memory, boss weapons. We've done a lot today. We have done a lot today. my god. Where'd that spider come from? What the hell? Okay. Alright, the fire arrows one shot. Okay, good to know. I don't have fire resin. I should have bought some. Is there any more? Yeah, there's some there. Oh, there's a bonfire there. Where'd they come from? I don't remember a bonfire being there. I think that's all the enemies in here. I don't know. Forgot how to get into that bonfire.
Go eat this in your tongue.
Oh my god, dude. Can I not have a simple moment of peace in my life? Why do I always have to be interrupted? I can never just have a moment of clarity, of peace, of sanctuary. Alright, what can we get? Looking glass. Okay, so Spider Fang. Iron King Hammer, Guardian Dragon, Dragon Slayer Spear, Kingsmere, Thorn Greatsword. She sells fire arrows. The composite bow. I buy one of those. That might actually be worth it for me. You could try Dragon Slayer Spear because we have the stats for it.
Come back again. What?
And Guardian Dragon Ultra Great Sword. Try that. Belstad's Chime Hammer. Old Iron King Hammer. No, I want the spells from these. I thought Dear Freya gave you the Moonlight Greatsword, but maybe that's only New Game Plus, and then I want the Mirror Shield, I guess.
Come back again.
Yep. Flame Butterfly. I don't know how to get to this bonfire, but I should look up how because it's right next to this. Whatever. H feather. Okay, I just needed to stretch my legs and get the dog out of the room. I don't know what to do. Guys, I want to end the... I've streamed for 4 hours. I'm really tired. But should I keep going? I don't know if I should keep going. I need to level up vitality. I really need to stop and eat, go do stuff, but... Level up. We're level 101. What else do we need to do? Oh yeah, we can go to... Actually... Okay. I have a fragrant branch of Yor at 2. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. We had a 4-hour stream today. We killed Smelter Demon, Iron King, Twin Dragon Riders, Demon of Song, Belstat, Guardian Dragon. So we killed 6 bosses today. And we got a lot of stuff done today. We got a lot of this Let's Play done. I think one more stream and I think we'll beat the game, because we just have what? We have the Giant King, Vendrick, Ground Watcher Defender, Nashandra, Aldia. 5. We have 5 bosses left, and then we'll beat the game. Okay. Works for me. I might bonfire aesthetic and kill Rotten again or something just for some extra souls and some more firepower, but alright, that works for me. Thanks for coming out to the stream, everybody. Thanks for all the subscribers today. It really helps me out. If you want to help me out, if you want to catch my streams and see my YouTube stuff, you know, you can subscribe. It's free. It helps me out. You can share with a friend. Let them know that, you know, even if I'm just second monitor content, I prefer that, honestly. I like smaller streams, and I like just knowing that people are watching me and they're entertained. Liking my videos and stuff helps a lot too. And I do a variety of different content, but I focus mainly on, you know, games like this. So if you like that, there'll be more. Obviously, I'm gonna play finish 3. Or finish 2, and then I'm gonna play 3, and then Elden Ring, Sekiro, all of that stuff. I have a couple other videos in the works on my channel if you want to see that, other games like Diablo and things like that. And I'll see you guys on the next stream. We're gonna finish Dark Souls 2 next time. So thanks, and I'll see you guys later. Bye.